Hey, all right, we're back at it. Let's take a look at what we have going on here. Um, so where were you left off last time? I was messing around with poachers for a little bit. That might be the next thing we try to figure out how to break. Okay. So let's see what we got going on. This guy's actually fine. It's probably not adrenaline. For the sake of making this easy, we're gonna pick something we want and call it good. I think this guy's gonna end up. We're gonna steel brow this guy. Actually, we're gonna steel brow this guy. Call it good, so we don't have to think about it anymore. All right. So, need to wrap up the Noble War because we're having trouble hiring good bros. We need access to the rest of these towns. We're looking good on gear. Like, this is a fine team for now. This guy's probably a fine fatigue neutral. A little low, like no mat star, so it's not great. But we'll make it work. We're rounding out the rest of our guys in the back. We probably skipped too many fights, so we're lagging on XP a little bit. But it's all good. Just making sure we got junk out of our inventory. And from there, we're just gonna roll it, right? We make money off these at this price 100% of the time. We're good on food. Is there anything I want to buy before I go? Probably do a jog down and grab tools. We're gonna grab tools, grab that contract, stop at the taxidermist here, make what we need, and then go raid. The name of the game, right? I'm gonna make sure I'm 100% max on ammo. I know that's not efficient. Like I only need 20 bolts to that 50, but call it good there regardless. We need these helms. We could also put our tank in 300 mail. That's like a real thing to spend money on right now. It's not urgent, so we'll hold. I'm gonna chain roll in some lowborn. Ensure my investment. Oh, that's just one defense star. I would have been able to make that work. Great early game, bro. Not winning. I also like clearing low tier backgrounds out of this town anyway. There's a universe where we get the recruiter after Noble War. Net with legs. Alright, these guys are holy water and gear carriers. Hold the spare shield for my tank. I'm gonna hold these spare jabs. And then we sell and we move on. We'll clear this guy out too. And then let's sell. Take that contract and then see if we can't end the Holy Wars, or not Holy War, the Noble War as quick as possible. Max ammo, max tools, good on food. Don't need anything else here. We trained this guy, right? Yeah. Oh, what am I doing wrong, guy? Train that guy. We go ahead and get training on this guy as well, and then we don't train anybody else. when you're making rating money, you can just kind of misclick on like 600 gold and not care. We'll check that camp right there, see if it's like too spicy for us. If it's not, we'll hit it. We can also like hit a bunch of camps on the way up north, huh? We didn't take the contract, guys. You just kind of like forget what you're doing after post-stream rain out. Alright, where are my targets? Same 3? No, not the same 3. So I have 2 watchtowers and a workshop. Okay. It's fine. This camp here, we checked it. It was nightmare fuel. It was 11. It was like 11 fallen heroes and a necro, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. Like we're not there yet. Taxidermist, make our AFP, make our wolf pelt, and AFP here. This guy could maybe do Icy Cave. I'm a little scared on 84. Like, he can miss his first swing with the bonk, he can't miss his second swing. Like, he misses his second swing, we're dead. So that's a thing to think about. Alright. Let's roll it. We're not gonna hit that camp. We said we wanted to do better about saving ammo when we got up there, right? I do want to check this fog a little bit on the way up. So even though we're like kind of snowballing pretty hard, like there are things that we're just missing. Holy water is a big one. We fight this 100% of the time, right? This guy can eat one of the AoEs, right? He has bone plating on. Dog. Like the extra attacks from quick hands that you just wouldn't get otherwise are so good. He already swung, right? Yeah, he did. And then the combination of quick hands and Zerk Frenzy is like kind of broken. None of these throws are particularly appealing. Get the adjacency bonus. If these things, this should be fine. All this, I don't know what he's holding, but pretty much all the scary weapons are off the battlefield now. He said before his guy who doesn't have Battle Forge yet dies to a hatchet. Okay. We're done throwing this fight, right? Like we don't need to use ammo anymore. I wonder. I didn't check his health. I probably should have been trying to dagger that. Ow! Please stop. Like I'm supposed to try and dagger that for profit anyway. Like this is intact 190 mil. It's worth money. And like my claim to fame is economy management, right? I'm not gonna bother with this 130 though. I wouldn't mind killing that so I can surround him here, but I'm gonna get the kill regardless. Like I'm gonna get the dagger regardless. Like it's dead already, but I want to make money. Okay, okay, good fight. It's like 500 gold, 190 mil, probably some weapons that are worth selling. Yeah, 190 mil. We got that helm anyway. It's 215. Yeah, I mean this fight was straight profit, right? And I think that counts as a noble army for this. I keep saying I'm gonna hit that camp at night, but I'm always coming up here to raid, so I'm like, ammo. Don't want to spend ammo. We're gonna pop any thrall camps, barb camps we see in here as we walk. And then check this little clearing. Okay. We're gonna pop any barb camps we see. This is a free Northern Hound. Nice. That's a free Northern Hound. And I have a collar for him already. Breed for student here. Also, this needs to be here. $18 helm. Sure. Okay. There's a chosen camp. Did I kill it already? I killed it already. Oh no. There's a chosen camp up here that's appealing. And we're also thinking about doing ICK while we're up here. Although I'm a little concerned about it. Like 85 is sus for ICK. Arbalisters. Footmen. If I can do this at night, I like it. Okay. Like, we lose a lot of our throwing advantage at night, but also we don't have to worry about the arbalisters just like smoking somebody outright. My tank's not really aligned, but my tank can come out here and get ready to tie people up in the back. prevent their damage rolls from getting online. I want to get this pick. Yep, got him. And this is just like 100% getting to their back line, right? I almost go base. Yeah, I go base to base here. We said we weren't worried about Arbalisms, right? Like, I had to say it out loud. Clearly, there's still a problem. We like blowing up footmen before they shield wall if we can. If we can't, it's not the end of the world. We don't care if this guy dies for value. We have guys on the bench ready to train. He's not shield walling. Our tank really needs 300 mil. It's like the next major purchase, I think. Because I have to back him already. Which doesn't feel good. Your shield wall and right? And you are stepping into a dead man's tile, but we don't care. Okay, this is fine. Back him out of bill hook range. Have to be careful on headshots for this guy, but he's nimble, he's fine. Oh, that's a 35. This is a 55. Ammo. Okay. Move you around this way. I like just killing their standard Baron, right? That's unfortunate. No, we got him. Okay. Here, you just shield wall, chill. Alright. This fight, as long as you don't get stuck on the shield wall, like, it's very possible to just get wiped this fight. Like, if you let them get on you shield walled, and then like you're just never able to get through. And these damn things have fast adaptation, so that eventually they do hit you. Like their base stats are actually garbage, but they have FA, so they do hit you. This is fine. Just save the ammo. It's pointless to throw a kite shield like that. Alright. It's your recover turn. Shield wall, and do I want to dagger any of this? I want to dagger all of this actually, huh? Like I killed this Arbalister. Has he acted already? He hasn't. Do I have somebody available to block that spot? I don't think I do. I don't think I'm gonna get this guy on the dagger. I might. Yep. Okay. No, he still tries to retreat right there, right? Stun? Okay. So just dagger both of those. That went well. Like, we were even pretty ammo efficient there, which is like, that's like our big restriction, right? Yeah, that went great. I didn't get the 215 health, but like, this is straight money. Like, these sell for 500. I need... What do I need? I need... This guy needs stam pretty bad. He needs stam and one more good HP roll. This is his Pathfinder level. Zerk, bags and belts. I could also just give him bolts and a crossbow when I find myself in those like ugly ammo situations. I need to hit a loot wagon because I'm pretty low on food. It's 12 Arbalisters. I don't want to fight this in daytime. Oh, they run from me. That's what's up. Arbalisters. There's my food truck, but I can't get to it. I can get to it on the other side when it gets to the other side of this town. Probably the best plan. Barbs probably aren't super active over here right now. First of all, I've cleaned out most of the barb camps that were like at this latitude right here. But this is a scripted ambush, so there's always Reavers sitting right here. Like, those probably just died to either a noble army or barbs. Noble army. That's 8 dudes. I can kill that. I can't kill that. Not close. It's fine. We just have a food problem right now that I can solve. I just need to hit like one wagon and I'll be fine. That's the dinner bell. That's headed south. Yeah, but with all the noble armies on this road, this caravan will make it like down here and then I'll pop it. Still watchtower. Let's see what's in here. Same fight. We're healthy. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's another Arbalister, and there's more Billmen. If I get this stun right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's one more Arbalister, that's 11. There are 2 more Billmen, so all the footmen are accounted for. I'd rather hit these before they shield wall. Like, the dog's obnoxious, it's in the way, but... This one is staggered to the bottom of turn order, so I, in theory, could mess him up too. Which doesn't sound like a bad idea. How good would a Bardiche be, like... This guy has a long sword. This guy steps up on my guy and anything gets blown up. Is anything not shield walling? No. 45. Okay, the footmen are going to start connecting because they have like 2 fast adaptation stacks each. So that's a thing to think about. Like, that's the thing I care about, but... I want the scatter to kill this. Nope. Disrespect. Yep. Shield wall. Disrespect. Cool. So these can't shoot anymore, and I have them tied up. This crossbow is worth a lot of money. Like a lot. Thank you. Fearsome go burr. Hey man, I learned from the best. This guy is... I don't care about... I mean, that's an intact 150. That's actually a lot of money, right? This is also an intact 150. Like, let's finish cleaning this up. I mean, I guess, yeah, that guy runs, he dies. Yeah, so let's finish cleaning this up and see if we can't profit maximize. Yeah, that's an intact 140 hat. All right, let's see what we can do. We'll just block his movement right here. I'm gonna get the good old-fashioned double dagger. Let's make his movement difficult. Actually don't want to kill this, right? Because then this one will try and move on its turn. But yeah, what up, Slug? Good to see you as always, my guy. The true greed, chat. The true greed. Ah, did I mess that up? I messed that up. Oh no. Because he's gonna try and move here and die now, or and get his armor chunked. I mean, it's fine. We're still just loot maxing here. Like, it's still gonna be in better condition than if I had to just outright kill them, right? Yeah, that looks pretty good. That's 500 perfect condition. That's another 500, or that's another 300 or 400. Just making money. Cash money. All right. We still have our food problem. That's a stone watchtower. That might be too spicy for us. And there's a noble army walking up this way that we don't want to fight because it's gonna be like 26 dudes. Same fight. We don't do that fight during the day because arbalisters punish us hard. So we may not do all three for this quest. It's fine. Oh, those were mercenary footprints. Hang on. I'm not going to catch them. I'm gonna go back up that way because those mercenaries are gonna be leaving a hostile territory, so they'll still be. Oh, I need that food wagon to make it back. That's a supply caravan we want to hit too. Alright, it's like cue the Benny Hill music. We're gonna do a circle around that army. We're gonna get that supply caravan too. You're using the heavy crossbows from the Noble War, and it kind of made you not like crossbows. Like, crossbows are fine to me. I just don't like. Once you use throwing weapons, it's kind of hard to go back, right? They'll run at me. We dagger this guy for profit, as long as he's not threatening anybody, which he shouldn't be. We also conserve ammo here. Okay. And then we give this guy the Caesar treatment, and that's it. Three furs. I hate sometimes the barb modifier hits your armor when you're daggering. So like you'll do a perfect dagger and you get it at like 61%. So this jack is significantly less valuable. It's whatever though. Gotta be careful turning this corner. Hit this too. One of these footmen gets daggered. staggered to the bottom of turn order, and he's in base to base. How greedy are we? We're pretty greedy here. Like we're pretty greedy. His turn is done. If both of their turns are done, okay. So it's like it's not that bad, right? I need a body. He's gonna act. Chat, if you're wondering if I just got away with cold daggering all three of these footmen, spoiler alert, I did. I did, never punished. That's fun. That's funny. So we just got away with cold daggering all three of those. We didn't hit them with any other weapon besides a dagger, besides a puncture. 3 furs, 92 ammo. That's funny. Oh man. Fighting nobles feels like cheating. And we have enough ammo to keep. The scary thing is we have enough ammo to keep going. So now we I don't know if I have enough time to. I'll try and get the last objective up here. And if I can get it, I will. The quest might end before I get a chance to. But there's also a Merc company that should be coming down this road. We saw Merc footprints heading up, which means a Merc company stopped in one of these towns. So it's gonna respawn from a hostile town, so they'll be hostile. Whoa! They're fighting something? That's unfortunate. Yeah, time to head back. We are gonna just try and hit another loot wagon though. That's a 7 stack, so it's a two item caravan, maybe 3. But we're gonna try and hit this wagon. Our bag is pretty full anyway. Let's head back, check camps in here, and sell and go from there. Take the next contract. It'll come to me, but I don't want to wait for it. We were also considering doing Icy Cave while we were up here. I think they were fighting something, or they had just finished fighting something. That's usually what happens when enemies freeze like that. This is easy if I can do it at daytime, right? Like, this is free if I can do it at day. Yeah. Tanks are kind of useless in here. This was a good training fight for one of my guys I'm trying to level. Actually, like I should have put in one of my trainees for this. Slight misplay. Before the fight even started, we misplayed, chat. Most of them don't have weapons. They're out of range. We in round. That's fine. There's a universe where backing up is correct there. Not 100% sure on that, but I want space for the guys to come in, because I want the guys to stop a tile out so I can switch to reach weapons. So I'm gonna avoid switching to reach weapons until everything moves. I could take the free swing here, but again, if I pull out reach weapons now, the guys still stop 3 out, and it'll make this fight obnoxious. So I don't want to do that. Prioritizing zombies and weapons. And I want plenty of room in the middle here for the guys to come into the blender. You're fine. You don't shield wall yet. You're fine. Don't want the guys to react to the pole arms. Stops 2 out. it has to be like step up and bar these two guys, right? No, it's no. That's like not correct. Just maintain formation. No. Mow down the zombies, get everybody confident. A guy's scream can only lower you one level. So if you mow down the zombie, if you DPS down the zombies quick enough, you're confident and then you don't care. And then by the time there's not enough zombies to kill, like switches to banner. Yeah, just get everybody confident. So as is, there's nobody run there unless the guys all target the same guy. As is right now, there's nobody running from the first round of guy screams. Good. Nice possession, bro. And then once the guys are done, we just push something. We push like 2 or 3 guys through the necro, and then that's the end of the fight, right? I am gonna have to step forward to kill this guy. I'm gonna have to step forward to kill this guy, but it's fine though. Okay. I could dog there, but I have had dogs die to Geist because they have that puncture ability. Okay. This guy can start assaulting through. Throwers can back up to deal with zombies that get up. This guy can start assaulting through. This guy can back up. This guy can back up. And the guys, the backliners, just sit here on cleanup patrol for any zombies that get up while I'm like sorting out the necro. I would still rather him use possession there than raise 2 zombies, right? Get an extra attack on the get an extra attack on the guys there. That guy out the way. Okay. Guys are finished. Stay back and guard. I'll move him up here in case these guys need help. They probably don't. Okay, now I just gotta finish this fight. You can sit back and guard. I guess you can come help up here, or get ready to help if we need it. I didn't need to step forward. I stepped in those 3 swings, and I didn't have to. We have like plenty of ammo. We got like 90 ammo off that wagon, right? There's like no reason to tiptoe around. I mean, those are range guys with pikes, right? So. Fight's done. These guys can just sit. Like by the time they get up there, it would make a difference, right? I mean, maybe if we're just gonna miss like every attack, maybe I should start moving them back. We do have one of our damage rolls up there though, like one of our melee rolls up there. Hooray! A fang shield! Hooray! I'm gonna vendor this thing so quick. I don't care about any of that. I mean, I guess my tank can use it, right? Like, it actually looks okay. It's like minus fatigue on skills. It's basically a nice heater shield, like a slightly better heater shield. Then it'll be nighttime, so we'll try and get to this camp while it's still night. I don't think we get there. Yeah, day breaks before we get to this camp. That's unfortunate. We'll hit this loot wagon up here. There's an army nearby, so be careful. That's greedy. Because I'm going to try and weave in here, and there's going to be like a 26 stack that's going to catch me. Maybe. If I hit this caravan, it makes... There's a noble army literally right there. Get it? The true greed. And then it's nighttime, so we turn around and get that camp we wanted to get. I can literally just intern. They're gonna come to me. How's everybody doing today out there, man? Slug, what's good with you? How'd your run? How did you do yesterday, man? Did you... Like, I don't remember what I ate for breakfast, so I'm trying to remember if you played yesterday. Was it worth it? Triple furs? Yup. Smart looted? Yup. That was 100% worth the risk. Now we just need to not die. There's a supply caravan coming too. Oh, I want that one too. And that's probably a lower risk fight than this camp I'm about to do. Alright, he hits Battleforge. That's great. He doesn't need any more resolve. He doesn't need any more stam, actually. Unless I'm like... Have we learned our lesson from the other bro? Are we gonna try and be greedy with this guy too? I think we learned our lesson from the other bro, and we just like don't do that again, right? Like, he doesn't have fatigue stars. He's not gonna. We don't make him a greedy Battle Forge Burrow, right? Like we just make him a fat noob and call that good enough. Also, we got furs, chat. I need to start making inventory space. Put these guys to work. Make them hold stuff. I don't care about leaving bolts and stuff on the ground. All right. Let's run at this. This camp is spicy, huh? It's 2 to 3 brigand leaders, 11 to 13 raiders. Did they just spawn a party? No, this camp is legitimately 2 to 3 brigand leaders, 11 to 13 raiders, and 4 to 6 marksmen. That's disgusting. This is also a fight where I should have pulled the tank. So we're gonna do our usual. We're just gonna back straight up, and they'll spill out of. They don't have Pathfinder. I have guys who have Pathfinder. The archers will come forward, and then once you get on an archer, that'll cause everybody to aggro. We just need to back up. To the best of our ability, I guess. We have the terrain in the way. Yeah. It's fine though. Like we'll uncluster our formation when we come forward. But they have to follow the same vision rules that we do. So you just back up and make them come out. Then they all spill out of their fortifications, and then it's just us versus a bunch of raiders after that, right? This is 18 raiders, 3 leaders. There better be a fame in here. It's like a 7% chance camp, which is kind of crazy for it to be this many raiders. And what we're doing is we're waiting for an archer to take a pot shot at us from close enough to where we feel we can get to him before he can back up. The ones with throwing weapons are going to be playing forward too. Okay. Our throwers don't have Pathfinder. That's fine. Sending a dog is also a viable option to aggro them. But they don't have Pathfinder, so they can't shoot, reload, back up. So now everything that was behind a fortification wants to play forward now. And we have the added benefit of just picking them off as they like try to walk forward. Oh no. I guess I didn't back up far enough. Oh no. Actually, no. Everything's outside the walls. He just helped me. Everything except these two is outside the walls already. So no. That's fine. Whew. You almost messed that up. Which reminds me, I need to buy a bird as soon as possible. That's like on my nice to have list. Like, the bird is worth its weight in gold in these fights. But yeah, so everything came from behind the walls here and consolidated in a really nice, neat way for me. Nice of them. Okay. Okay. I kind of just want to get throwers where they're supposed to be, right? You can just tank this. I don't see any of the leaders. I see one of the leaders. There's two more somewhere in the back of the room. That leader has an axe. Do I need another great axe? I already have one in my inventory. I wouldn't mind selling it. So I got been hit yet? No. Okay. This is fine. This is scary up here. All three leaders on one flank, and I don't have any of my combat power up there. Like, I have a thrower. I do have, like, my Battle Forge Greed Bro up there, but also missing 80s is a problem. This guy was like, I'm not gonna swing on this guy, because he had an attack, right? Like, he gave up an attack. He was like, I'm just not gonna swing on that. Is how this is gonna play out. That's funny. It's funny when the AI is like, I can't kill that guy. To make sure I don't start autopiloting, because there's enough dangerous weapons left that somebody will die by autopilot. Fearsome, get it? It works. Let's move you back. You're a little damaged. Oh, I double clicked. Oh. Play mistakes, guys. I'm so bad at this game. Alright, does he move in here? The problem is if he moves in here, this guy like rotates. He can just sit tight. He can sit tight too. Now he moves. I need to swap to the other shield, because that's the fame shield I don't want to break, I guess. 39, 38. This guy doesn't have any throws, right? So I just move him up here. Rotate shields. Did I get all 3 of the leaders? Did I already kill one of the leaders? I'm one. I guess it was two leaders. Because this is the guy who had the warband. So it was two leaders in this game. Okay. I'm like losing track of these guys. He's out. I could try and dagger this guy for value. I don't think I get there. Yeah, I don't think I should check his AP first. I don't think I don't think I get this around in time to do it. But I can try it. Maybe I do. I need like 3 guys there. I don't think I get it. No, I get it. Right? Because this guy hasn't acted yet. Yeah. Awesome. Make sure my food doesn't get away. That was a puncture. So that was a fairly intact, like 250 helm, and he dropped the axe. So much profit. This is gonna be such a good bag when we get back to sell. Then we start figuring out, like, we still need bros. Like, we're missing some of what we would usually build for Monolith. But we have money. That's like 75% of the battle. What we don't have is time. Right? Like, we're not gonna hit benchmark for time. Unless I force it. Okay. And the loot screen says, no famed, but this is a pretty high value loot screen. This is a lot of money. Smart looted, make sure we agree. I 100% agree with this. This is one of our better bags. Any way I can share my mods? Talking about a few yesterday? Yeah. I need to make a command for it. What up, Yef? How's everything going? So that was a very profitable fight. We're like sitting on. I also want this caravan. There's like a 27 stack sitting right here. Been playing Total. I love Total War Warhammer, by the way. That's one of my favorite games. I'm not good enough to play that game and stream because the fights are real time, right? Oh, so three has a Mortal Empire, or they've done the big map exists. Oh man, I haven't played 3 because I was waiting for the big map. Oh snap! Well, I know what I'm doing in my personal time. Orcs. What the hell are orcs doing up here? I don't have tools. Oh, there's an orc camp. That's what orcs are doing up here. How am I on ammo? We'll pop this. Yeah, I'm excited to play the giant map. Like, I'm super excited. That's like 1,000 gold in orc weapons, by the way, guys. Like with orcs, it's not even the camp loot. It's like their weapons sell for so much. Indom. He can just shield wall. Doesn't have an angle to throw. This is fine. I'm gonna use more ammo this fight. So what we'll do is we took the quest right here. I think tools were like 240 there. That's 10 unholds. Actually need to start fighting some unholds, but I don't want to fight 10 of them right now. 10 is a tick much. The guy level? The guy leveled, right? Yeah. So we'll buy tools. Finish repairing our bag. How much are tools here? Negative. Not buying tools for that though. This camp, when we looked at it earlier, was nightmare fuel. We can check it now. We could probably do it now. It was like 13. It was like 13 fallen heroes or some stupid number like that. With a necro, but we can probably do it now. No event. Ah, these are expensive tools. We always make money off of this, right? The tools are a little pricey. let's see what our sell price is here. Oh, and y'all know what time it is, chat. How much do you think this bag is worth? Type your answers in chat. The only thing that I'm not selling, it's like things I'm not selling. I'm not selling these axes, and this is a 230. Like everything else in this bag gets sold. I got 20K, 17K. This Bardiche is getting sold. This great axe is not being sold, so I'll get it out of contention. And obviously, like, nets and supplies aren't being sold. So we got 17K. Okay. Alright. We have a 16 sell price here, so we're not selling. Buying tool stacks though. We're gonna check a southern town because we're also looking for nomads. The team upgrades are coming along fine. Check sell price here. Probably, yeah. Ammo is cheap here. 100, 200, 290. Oh, and I guess we buy food here too, huh? Food is nice and cheap here. Alright. So I got 20K and I got 17K. Now the trick is we sell at the first 17 plus price we see, right? So like we might go into a town and it's like straight up 20. We also had 18 up top at our like old hub town from the earlier loop we were running. But an ambush city state is worth quite a bit. So, or not, ambush trade routes. So, ambush trade routes, 19. All right, we're running it. Oh, we had 9K when we started. So remember to subtract 9K. Oh, I lied. We're not selling this either, but 34 gold, not a big deal. So you're selling this Bardiche. This is our bomb. Sorry, I forgot to count that one too. But How much is that? 32 minus 9K. So that is 23. 23. The best nimble set. Do you want mathematically strongest, or do you want me to factor in accessibility? Because the mathematically strongest nimble set, non-famed, no attachments. Mathematically, the strongest nimble set is Assassin's Gear. Is Assassin's Mail. The mask is like 140. The body armor is 120. Perfect nimble. So just raw math. Now there are nuanced situations where you're going to be fighting enemies that have tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of like raw HP damage weapons. So you're not going to want your armor to get shredded as quickly. Like low armor pin, high base HP damage enemies, but that's rare. That's like a lot of work to autopilot it. The lazy answer is just run perfect nimble on your guys. If you're using attachments, now it's a bit of a conversation. Because I can put a light armor attachment and get minus 20 fatigue on like any medium-sized armor set. Right? So I can have like, I'll give you an example. So like, this is 26. I put a light armor attachment on this. It's 6 fatigue. Which means I could wear this and have a big chunky helmet too. You know what I mean? Like I could have a 200-ish helmet, right? What are these? These are 15, so no. Do I have a 215 on me? These are 14, so no. So maybe not 200, maybe a somewhere between 150 and 200 helm, and 210 mail, and still have perfect nimble if you're using a light armor attachment. But like, I just don't get bent over the axle about it. I just like run perfect nimble on my guys. Just very high base HP. And then when you combine like high HP nimble and 9 lives, you have guys that like are nimble and can still play at like day 150 in camps and stuff and not instantly get smoked. 9 lives gets very, very good. It's a good early game, it's good late game. 9 lives is just great. I don't take it as often as I should. But yeah, so we just made 23K. We said this trip we were gonna start doing Monolith prep stuff, so we're looking for not these. I guess we can take an XP pot because we're rolling on bros too. I was looking for an assassin's mask there or assassin's robes. Like I'd spend the money for assassin's robes, but that's not. I don't believe that's the assassin's robes. I think that's something else. I might be wrong. It's hard to tell, and I don't feel like checking. I want none of this. Let's clear some of this stuff out of this town. Actually, before we do that, we like cleared out these towns of all the guys, so we need to check our hires there. There's no sense in clearing out this town if we don't have to. We're gonna check this alchemist for potions as well. Then we're gonna start another loop north. So Monolith prep, pretty much every bro in my formation is gonna get an applicable potion. Second winds on like hammer bros on my flanks, second wind on my tank, or sorry, not second wind, iron will on my tank that's going north, all that good stuff. The stuff takes time to restock. Do I want an XP pot? Probably. I need to get this guy leveled. This guy, when this guy hits 7, he's coming forward, and this guy's coming off of formation. This guy's coming into rotation to train. And then after that, we're gonna start probably rotating out nimble guys. But let's check these towns for hires, for gear that we want, all that. And then we'll go north, make another 27K. I don't think the big cart for where we're at is worth upgrading in, because we're gonna end the Noble War probably before we get to make a whole bunch more trips up north. How much is it? 10 crowns per head? Sure. Alright, so let's check. Let's start checking for bros and gear. That's a retired soldier. It's level 2 already. At best, he's a fat noob. We don't need any more fat nudes. Does this guy, I guess the question we have to ask is, does this guy hit benchmark to be something other than fatigue neutral? He's got 109. He's got 8, 9, 10, 11. He's got 4 rolls left. Average roll is a 3, so he's gonna have 12 more. So that's 121. That's 121. We can make him work as not being a fat dude, right? Like, these are all just core perks for like students not. These are all just core perks for like a two-handed Battleforge bro. He's gonna need help with stam. He's gonna need a lot of help with stam. So he's probably gonna be like Brawny, Hammer Spec. We'll put him on the flanks. So it's Brawny, Hammer Spec, reach advantage, so we can take advantage of being on the flanks, swinging at 3 dudes. He is meh. But he was also 500 gold. Like, he's not incredible, right? But like, he gets to where we need him to be, right? Yeah, exactly. He's like a Subway sandwich. We also do have money to like roll on like god tier bros, right? To like try and roll. We could start trying to roll hedges and like other stuff now. I would just change, like, someone chatted yesterday and it was a really good suggestion, just like chain roll farmers. But I don't have any farmers on this seed. Adventurous nobles I love. That's a hedge. Chat, y'all want to roll in a hedge? We have 30K. We have 30K. You're paying for the Great Axe, right? Like, I want none of his gear. I want none of his gear. The Adventurous Noble is like actually a better hire probably. Let's check traits. He's a knight. He's a dumb. Any cultist players out here? He's a dumb Adventurous Noble. He is a cocky Night Blind Adventurous Noble. Both knows. This guy is an overpriced nomad. Although their stam is better than nomads. All right. Let's check this. Let's check this hedge. He is hatred for undead, fearless. How do y'all feel, guys? Y'all want to have some fun? We're rolling in cash. Like, we literally have more cash than we know what to do with it. He needs no rolls. He needs no rolls in resolve. An average base defense roll for him is fearless is +10 resolve. An average base defense, so like, hear me out. If he rolls average, we know he doesn't have any bad traits. If he rolls average with no stars, he's a late game forward throw. Right? So if he rolls a 63, he's 83 before gifted melee attack. If he rolls an 8 on MDAP, he's 28 before gifted MDAP. He can min roll resolve, and we don't care because he's fearless. We literally never have to put a stat point into resolve. If he rolls average fatigue, we never have to put a point into, or not fatigue. If he rolls average HP, we never have to put a point into HP. We're gonna rip it for fun. This guy's fine. So he hits 86 before gifted. He hits 86 before gifted. He actually did min roll resolve. That's funny. What did we roll on fatigue? He low rolled fatigue, and it still doesn't matter. If we're taking Colossus on him, we never have to take a roll on HP either. So it's super autopilot. It's like, also he's rolling out on MDEF. Chat. Why is he rolling like this? there's only one-handed FA bro left. This guy is a fat noob waiting to be trained. Cool. So Colossus, we never have to take HP on this guy. Gifted roll. He gets student. He's gonna need quick hands. He's gonna need path. He's gonna need all that stuff. Yeah. I mean, he rolled out, right? Like, he has 6 more levels. As long as he doesn't roll 6 ones, I probably shouldn't have said it out loud. As long as he doesn't roll 6 ones, he's fine. So now, you get benched. You come forward. You go to the flank because you're a little bit stronger. Longsword goes here. He's not quite ready for a chosen axe. He needs like another couple levels, but we'll just remember that this flank is a little soft. We have another trainee here. This guy's just here for value now. What's his pay per day? Maybe we like run this guy out and get him killed. Game is easy, just hit. Ha. Ha. I know, right? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty massive, right? And this guy also has potential to be something else. I want to make sure I don't mess him up and autopilot him to be a fat dude, because I'll get tired and I'll like mess that up. This guy's 100% a fat dude, right? Yeah, this guy doesn't quite get there. This is fine. We're looking a lot better on bros, right? I'm pretty happy with this. Okay. Cool. And we want literally nothing else here, right? And we want this guy to come online as soon as possible. Same here. There is... What else do we want? There's not a 300 set here. So nothing to buy there. We could buy that guy's hammer now. Actually, because he's getting a hammer. He's getting a hammer and playing the flanks, right? So we could literally buy his hammer now. This is a very cheap hammer. Let's go ahead and get it. Also, we bought that XP pot. Let's go ahead and put that on him too. I guess we can wait until we see the fight. The first fight before we put it on. Probably doesn't matter. Okay. This is favorited. All right. That all looks great. Let's check this camp. What contract is this? Huh. Hunt for scraps and worms. I'm good. Decline it. Cleared out the queue. Okay. So we have ammo, we have tools, or we don't have tools, but we're repaired. Let's check this and see how awful it is, and maybe we'll fight it. I've been meaning to do this. If we can get here before night. Easy. Super easy. There are fallen heroes. Just to be safe. Okay. Actually, the true greed would be like pulling this tank and putting somebody else in the train, but it's fine. Hey chat, do we have enough great axes? I'm probably just supposed to intern here. Yeah, because they don't come close enough to throw. It's a great axe party, guys. If my tank had Endom, I would run up and tie up those fallen heroes on top. He has Lone Wolf, he could probably do it now, but also he has the wrong shields for that, so okay. 4 guys. He doesn't have a reach weapon. That feels bad. I guess he doesn't have quick hands either. I didn't take quick hands on this guy. That's fine. Like, I went to do the thing I always do on reflex, you know? Like quick hands and pop something, and I was like, oh, this guy doesn't have his stuff yet. net on this guy by accident. That feels bad. I'm griefing, chat. I'm throwing super hard right now. So I'm not supposed to put a net on this guy in this fight because at this turn after he throws, he's supposed to pull off the banner. That's fine. I'm netting there because I want to slow this up down a little bit up top in light of that mistake. And I'll either net the other fallen hero or I'll like throw it on the ground or something. I considered giving this guy a hammer for this fight too. Like that was a real thing I thought about and just didn't do. I know, right? Oh yeah. Can net him. And I still didn't switch to the banner. That's what I get for reading chat. I have to get better at that, by the way. If you guys are wondering why I'm using nets so liberally, I have like infinite nets on the siege. I have pretty good access to the southern towns. I have 3 fishing towns that are like that I have pretty good access to. So like I've just never had issues having nets this run. So it's like an added advantage that you don't always have, you know? We'll wait here. I like messing with their percent chance to hit. So now they are walking in swing individually. That out of ammo. Wait here. This is fine. That was a headshot. So when that guy gets back up, if we dagger him, that's like 240 gear to sell, right? We just don't let this thing attack, right? Use throwing weapons anymore. That's was a chance to hit. Because if I shield wall, he just targets something else anyway. That's unfortunate. 19 HP. Oh yeah, no, I'm like 100% daggering that guy, right? Like it's not even a question anymore. Now the thing is, this thing hasn't gotten up twice yet. Don't have an uptime command yet, Mad Wheels. I've been on for 2 hours and 21 minutes though. This weekend, I'm gonna take a moment and like build out all my commands and like all that stuff. I think both Great Axes dropped again. The undead camps have been very, very good to us this run. Get daggers in place. This doesn't take forever. How did the headless zombie use bite? I have questions. Yeah. Cool. This camp was worth a lot, huh? Like I never use this armor set because I can afford real forge mail, but like no, Mad Wills, I have not watched the video yet. So this is a grand. This is 300. This is, I know, shaking your SMH, I know. Yeah, this camp was very profitable. All right, so we'd like to end the Noble War. We're like super far off pace for we're super far off pace for Monolith at in 225. Maybe we get it in 250. Either way, we'll play till we clear Monolith. We play on the 31st and get frustrated. I'm not that attached to the game, so I don't like. I've been playing here and there for fun, but I don't get tilted about LOR like I used to, Mad Wheels, because like I just kind of play for fun now. Like I'm not grinding the ladder or doing any of that stuff. So I'm just happy that there's new content and cool stuff to try. And that's enough to keep me happy. You know what I mean? Looks like they're putting a lot of work. Looks like they're putting a lot of work into character, like new character designs. The artwork is always awesome in that game. Like that's the stuff that I really like. You know, and maybe trying to play competitively was the wrong slant. You know. I miss the community the game used to have around it. And I don't know what happened to it, but weapon chat? Nothing. I could also start getting my noble swords for my backliners. Like I have one guy in the backline who's ready for his noble sword. They never get good enough to just straight up use chosen axes. They're like way too far in their benchmark. Yeah, they're way too far in the benchmark. Retired soldier still there. Oh, I'm desperate for tools. There's a workshop up here. Alright, so we'll go back up here, restock on nets, look for a noble quest we want to take, and then we'll go run another loop. Hyena pelts? I'm gonna let them finish their meal. The hyenas have zero interest in my front line. This guy's out of position, that's fine. Just gonna kind of wagon wheel. So Mad Wills, and I hope this doesn't make you mad, but I want you to think about this. So if BBG is like, I'm frustrated with the game, if Jeff Hoagland is like, I'm frustrated with the game, if I'm like, I'm frustrated with the game, if random other people who are coming back and asking me about LOR and talking to me about it are like, yeah, they're frustrated with the game, maybe, I'm just saying, maybe there are some issues with the game, or there were some issues, and I think that they've done a great job addressing a lot of them, but maybe, like, you know, it's the game. At least I'm willing to come back and give it a try as they're improving things, right? Because no game is perfect. We talked about that before. And I think it's sad that people aren't going back as they're fixing things. But like, not acknowledging certain issues, period, it hurts games. MTG did that for a long time and it messed them up. It's still messing them up. They're still in denial. Right? So first of all, numerous times I've explained the issues I have with LOR, but I'm not a game dev. It's not my job to fix their game, right? My solution, you want to know what my solution is, Mad Wills? I'm making a new game. I am making my own. I literally have a game in development right now. That's my solution. But whataboutism, like, so let's talk about logical fallacies. Whataboutism is like, that's like, there are people starving in this country. We need to do something about it. Well, there are people starving in every country. Okay, but like, you're setting up a fallacy, because it's like, well, yeah, there are people starving in every country. Not every country has 40% of their population starving, right? So like, whataboutism is a great tool for like yes, but I also watch a lot of Jeff Hogan. Game devs are paid well to develop games. Why would I fix their game for free when I have alternatives? Oh man. All right, man. So here's the deal, Mad Wills. I'm never streaming LOR again. I may play 1 or 2 games a week. I have zero interest in discussing it. I don't care about LOR at all. I've stated before my issues and how I would fix them on stream. Go back like 2 weeks ago, find it in the VOD if you care. Like, I'm like I'm done with it. Streamers who literally built their platform playing that game have stopped playing it. And the one that I can think of that comes to mind, Grappler, is actively looking for another card game to play. But all right. Don't want to do a great battle. Man, Wills, I do enjoy the game. I do enjoy the updates, man. But like, it's like not being able to like it's like this. It's like when I discuss my frustrations with the game, it's like, well, no game is perfect. And I agree, no game is perfect, but that doesn't mean you can't make things better. You can always make things better, right? And then it's like, well, tell them how to fix it. Well, no, I have an option. Like the whole if you don't like it, then tell us how to fix it for free. Like those are your options. Deal with it or tell us how to fix it for free. Or like don't play it. Like I choose not to play it. And I do have a reason to invest. Like I love card games, right? Like it's not a difficult concept. Because God help me if I didn't, I would make a gacha game with like anime waifus and loot boxes, endless loot boxes. Like that's the type of game you make if you want to rob people. Slug knows what I'm talking about. Exactly. Instead, I'm choosing to go into the most niche of niche gaming markets that is already cornered by like 3 big players. Fact. Oh, and then you can pay for cosmetics. You can pay for cosmetics that have skimpier and skimpier outfits, right? Like, oh man. This guy gets bags and belts. Dude, it is. It's like the fastest. It's like the new get rich quick scheme. It really is. Hey Slug, are you getting ready to come on anytime soon? I'm probably putting up like another 30 minutes or so. Especially since I cannot find a quest for the Noble War. Okay. And to clarify something else, man, Wills, like I'm not like upset with you at all. I'm frustrated because I really loved LOR, and then they took the design this like crazy direction and just kept going with it. Like, I was willing to forgive not being able to play traditional control, because, like, you know, games felt really engaging and everything was great. And then it was like, now we're gonna now we're gonna, you know, print Field of Rush, and you're gonna have to try and figure out how to beat Field of Rush and Lee Sin. Good luck to you, sir. And they did not fix it quickly either. And then I would like periodically check on the game. Right? And like, it would be like, I back when the Bandle stuff first came out, I would like periodically check on the game, and I checked around that time, and like, people were hot, man. Like, people were quitting the game in droves. And it just like, I was just like, come on, man. It was like, none of the feedback, because they got feedback on like the Field of Rush Lee Sin season, and like, it was like they just didn't react to that feedback at all. Oh no, chat, we lost Roots and Berries. This is the one faction that's not hostile to us. Like, that's a failed contract, but that's the one faction that's not hostile to us. So we're kind of pigeonholed there. I mean, if we don't see a contract to go north, we're just gonna walk. Like, we're just gonna go north and start raiding. We'll hit this, and then we'll do camps on the way north. And then we'll try and make some more money before, we'll try and have another, like, big 20, 30K bag somewhere in there before the Noble War ends. Then after that, like, we're not going to have an easy way to make money, right? So we're going to start camp busting. Waiting for the Holy Water event. Doing our loop south to buy potions, and we should be in good shape. I'm like just not interested in that mission. Alright, let's check this undead camp. We'll just go raid. Try and get some raids in before it ends. Oh. And they want it, but I just want the camp. I actually don't want the stack. Or I'm not supposed to intern because he's going to possess and run one up to me. always felt that Lee Sin was supposed to be a control tool. I'm glad they fixed that. I actually, like, now that you say that, I haven't encountered it enough to even notice the change. Okay, that works. We just end around here. There's nothing else for us to hit. Once we're done raiding, we're probably changing retinue. Yeah. This guy still doesn't have quick hands. I'm pretty sad about that. But yeah. Not a lot of scary zombies. Ow. He said before 100% of his nimble guy's armor got shredded by a possessed zombie. That makes sense. Victor is a thing? Okay. That's like all the guys in this camp, right? Now just clean up and then get on the next one. This is like a 9% famed camp. So like this, if we get a famed out of here, that's not a shield. That's not a shield. I will be very happy. Because every time I'm like, oh yeah, 9% camp, famed here would be great. It's always like a shield. And just like, well. We're going to clean this up a little bit more, and then we'll assault through the necro. I should have just swung. I didn't realize he was attacked already. Work through some of these second revives. I don't want to potentially burn a dog, because I'll send a dog up and they'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's got one zombie guarding him. I mean, I could send a dog. It wouldn't hurt anything. start sending now. These guys back up to clean up anything that gets rezzed. And that's a simple Geist Necro fight. No fallen hero helps a lot. Come up here to help this. This guy come back here. Got somebody on the Necro. Okay. The Necro will possess his guard, but we'll hit the Necro, possession will fall off. Seems good. Alright. Clean enough. Like, Nimble Mel just gets shredded every fight. Or I guess he can't possess, he's in base to base. The Necro's taken care of, and start killing this. Assuming we hit him. Everybody else can chill. I don't feel like microing your turn and move the fight's over. Alright. Cool. See what we got. We made a lot of money. We made a lot of money. That was like quite a bit of profit for a little bit of work, right? Like we take that all day. Vet levels. Like, in a normal universe, you would just take the fours, like start taking these fours, right? Like you would take this four, but like at the same time, okay, I'll take this four. I don't have it in me to click that one, guys. We can skip 1-1. This guy gets, so we know he's gonna have underdog. We're gonna patch his defense with reach advantage anyway. What is this? That's a brigand camp that's been there forever that we just haven't cleared. I think because I keep trying to fight it at night, and every time I get to it, it's daytime. Dinner bell. Oh, hang on. If I can catch this one before brigands do, This town has a gem mine and a salt mine. I've been wanting to hit one of these wagons all run. No, no, no. No. I don't want to do a marksman during the daytime either. Not like this. I do like smashing both of those stacks though. If I can like derp around for a second. They're probably sitting on some like crazy high ground thing, right? Let's see if they run at me. I don't know how many marksmen are in here. That doesn't look like crazy high ground. It just looks like a smooth hill, right? Okay. This is fine. Like that guy really only needs to tie up that part of the fight. The guy's just in a crater by himself, chilling. This is all fine because once we engage one of them, they'll come forward. We also haven't had any like big fame drop since we got that armor set like super early in the run, huh? Yeah, that's better. That's better than just clicking and trying to hit something else. Does he have Battleforge yet? Oh, but he's in soft armor. Like he's in baby forge mail right now. Oh, he's not Battleforged yet. I was like, why did he get clobbered right there? I was like, what was that? I'm like, he got hit by a tier 2 crossbow, and he's not Battleforged. That's what happened. That's fine. Our other guys will carry the fight for us. free noble sword would be great. I think that's an arming sword, unfortunately. Darn. He doesn't have anything we want a dagger either. Oh, nice. Jordan. Alright. I'm surprised the AI wasn't interested in like running up on these guys. I like also need more jabs, huh? Now that guys are getting bags and belts and stuff. But yeah, these guys get dumpstered. Oh god. What kind of dog do you have, Yef? And more importantly, how old? Because like usually an older dog, like they get out the yard, they like might run around for a little bit, but my experience is like, especially back when I had my German Shepherd, like she would get out and then just come and wait at the front door. 6 or 7-year-old golden retriever. Oh goodness. Yeah. Was the puppy far? Like, I had a pretty, and she was pretty young, back when she used to get out all the time, and it was like, she would run around for like 10 minutes, And if you try to chase her, good luck. But eventually, she just like would come wait at the front door. You know what I mean? Like, all right, I'm done playing. Feed me now. You know what I mean? Like, now I have a black lab mix, and she's a little too spastic. Like, you can't let her get out because she's gonna take off. But I love her though. Come on. Oh wow. Wow. Oh man. Well, I'm glad your puppy's okay. Um, I'm glad your wife should be significantly relieved. Oh man, I know my wife would absolutely freak out if Casey disappeared like that. I'm sure the dog's never the one that's like freaked out, right? The dog's like, yeah, we played. Why is everybody mad? Oh man. Okay, so here, what we're doing, we're gonna make this money. Right, we're gonna blow up as many caravans as we can. The Noble War, if we do another contract, the Noble War will end. But we're kind of trying to get paid, right? We need to buy real battle forged armor for guys. And I think we're strong enough to do Idjarok now, right? Or not, sorry, not Idjarok. Do Icy K, and find Idjarok and decide whether or not we want to just throw our run and go in. But we're definitely strong enough for Icy K. Just get that box checked. And we'd like to like ball up as many of these caravans as we can on our way up there, so that we're confident mood. Triple furs. Ugh, so nice. This is his, like, he needs Endom, he needs Endom, recover, Steelbrow, right? Is what he's missing. There's a universe where I just take recover first. All right, so we need to commit to whether or not we're gonna make him like a late game greed bro or not. Yeah, let's try it. What's the worst that can happen? Right, but if we're gonna do that, we know he's gonna need a lot of help with Stam. So we start fixing that stuff, right? So Brawny, it'll be like Brawny, Pathfinder, and then he'll have 3 perks left to generate power with. So probably a weapon spec and something else. And we can always just rely on like second win pots for the really long fights, right? Like that's not the end of the world. Maybe. Let's dip back into the woods because I'm sure there's like 100 noble armies right here. So this stream we had some pretty massive brother quality improvement. 84. Ugh. 84. 8437 is like fine, right? If there are any wiki warriors out there, I wonder what, I don't know what the Mad Barbarian's MDef is. Or sorry, not MDef, his Mad. That's a lot of fallen heroes. I like that camp. We can always do this camp though. I kind of want to hit some more of these wagons. Or at least catch something. Wrong direction. But Icy Cave is up here. So I'm up for hitting it. Maybe we're not quite strong enough for it. Oh god. Like don't want any injuries before cave. This is pretty soft. We'll hit this. That 11 stack or that 19 stack was also like worth a lot of money. But if we're gonna do cave now, like we probably do take some damage in that fight, you know what I mean? Throwing weapons go burr. Let's do Icy Cave after this, so we can just check that box. Stupid net. Wasting more ammo this time. Good, didn't get hit. Pretty clean. 2 furs. High value camp. For like the amount of work that we did. Like very high value. great. This is his Battle Forge level. This guy like never. He's too far behind to like really pop off, right? As anything else. He needs more mat, but he's got a couple levels. I'm not at the point where I have to take ones on him yet. If he rolls out ones from here forward, like I'm taking him. Like unless we just accept he's gonna have to use a gray sword for the remainder of the run, which feels bad. 70's too low to swing anything else. His death is great though. Okay. All right, chat. We're gonna go throw in Icy Cave here. Like we have the MDef for it. We have the MDef for it, but we do not have the mat. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, that's nothing. We just wasted a training event on a monk that's only function is to produce holy water. All right, so Icy Cave. Do we need a second wind pot? Probably not. His mood is not great. Like if he was confident, it'd be easy, right? Like if he was confident, he'd be, but he's not going to go into the fight confident, right? So I mean, he is a pacifist anyway. So if this bro dies, right, we can call it Rip Run. This is like, it's not Rip Run, but it sets us back forever, right? He has our best armor, our best helm, a high level attachment. He should be in the best. He should be in the best 4 in this group. Herbert. So I normally wouldn't try this unless I had a guy who's like 90 mat or better, but let's have some fun, chat. Let's make sure we're all situated. So we're about to solo Mad Barbarian. No save scum rule in effect, right? So wait, let me make sure it's Herbert, right? Like, has anybody ever accidentally sent the wrong guy into Icy Cave? All right, let's go. Got him. So that covers that. That also makes me think, man, I probably over prepare for that fight way too much. Right? Is this correct? This is correct. Should be perfect nimble. This guy should be on an edge because he has the plating. And then everybody else is good. Okay. You're holy water monk. You're a holy water monk and a mule. You are our early game bro, who's there in case somebody dies because we don't have another backup yet. And you are somebody we might be able to stretch into a late game bro. If I take fatigue, like basically every level, you get there. And you're gonna need help. Like you're gonna need perks, possibly a fame or a light armor attachment or something. We'll make it work. Okay, cool. Hey. All right, so now the real question is, are we trying Idrock tonight and now? Like, our bros could stand to be a little bit stronger before we do that. At a minimum, everybody needs a pull-on, right? Like, this guy needs his quick hands level. Oh, and you get your axe back. There we go. Cool. So now let's check. I do want to check this barb camp up here and see if there's a universe where we can do it. Also, sometimes you get lucky when you're walking by checking. Like, you'll get parties that spawn and stuff. So it'll descale the camp for you. Ooh. It's a big text box, right? But it's not as bad as it looks. Like, it's not as bad as it looks, right? The problem is the unholds. Like, I don't have good, like, I have tons of nets, right? Like, if I played this fight perfectly, I could probably do it. Like, this camp is 4 unholds and 3 chosen. That's all that's in this camp. But I'm also like far from home, right? And raiding. I'll take that camp post Noble War for sure. This is Hema Wars. Nope. This is just regular Ancient Dead. Let's check this camp. Maybe it's better. It's not Ancient Dead. It's Fallen Heroes and a Necro. Fallen Heroes, Necro, Geist. Like, all this stuff is stuff that we can hit after the Noble War. Like, right now, we're just, like, getting free money from everything else. And we're also not hurting for XP right now, right? smack wagon. But yeah, Slug. I don't know if you saw it. We just got Icy Cave done. I'm trying to decide if I'm strong enough to do Idrock. That would be huge because that's another Battleforge set for my guys, right? Like that would just be a massive win. And like we smashed it. It wasn't even close. Like I could have done it 30 days ago because that guy was already level 11. Okay, they're not gonna run forward. That's fine. But yeah, Icy Cave was not a problem. Idrock is the one that scares me. Like Idrock feels like an RNG fest. Like I do not have a good solution for that fight at all. It's like sometimes the fight is super easy and sometimes like my guys get rolled. Yeah, like well that's a problem. But the problem I have with Idrock is I never know what direction the damage is coming from, and so like and so I use a lot of range guys, and like he just ports into my range guys over and over again. And they melt, you know what I mean? It just feels awful. But we need to do it. Like here's the thing, minus the hedge, like none of our guys are so valuable that we're like devastated if they die, right? Except maybe the tank. Like the tank feels bad if he dies. Yeah, is that what it is? Like it's an RNG fest. Usually it's fine. Like usually you just don't have any issues with it, man. But like I've had runs where like sometimes the Idrock just goes early. We'll go do that. Like we'll go do that this stream. Like we still have the ammo. Our guys are healthy. Are you somewhere where you can take a look at my team, Slug? Give me a second set of eyes before I... Like, I feel pretty borderline. Like, normally we're just way stronger by this point. So I'm not sure. So I wouldn't mind a second set of eyes. 3 first, let's go. How many guys are over 90 mat? No, like 2. I mean, that hasn't stopped us from killing things, but yeah. Well, and the thing too is, like Idrock doesn't have high MDef. Like Idrock doesn't have any MDef, right? Or it's like super low. The MDef isn't the problem. The problem is getting rolled by the problem is like the damage he deals and not being able to control where it comes from. This is 2 perks. This is Berserk, bags and belts. I also like am short barb throwing weapons, and I didn't realize that I was. Like I'm chronically short on jabs. Throwers can get heaters. Hey, the man, the myth. What up, man? Welcome to the stream. So throwers can get heaters. We're in Noble War. We know where to get heaters, right, chat? But yeah. Well, let's find it. It's probably off over there somewhere. It's either was not paying attention. Was not paying attention. And this is where we die. This is where we die because we weren't paying attention. I could have Alt F4'd there. I could have Alt F4'd there, but whatever. But we do not get away from this fight. Found your heaters. I was so starstruck, I forgot how to play properly for a second. I can't believe I did that too. But yeah. I digress. I think I talked about this the last time we spoke, since like your IQ drops like 100 points when you're streaming. You know what I mean? It's fine. As long as I never hit the flag, right? Because if I hit the flag, instead of them setting up on their arbalisters, they all run forward, right? So I'm gonna have to micro them back. I could also like just if I so I could sacrifice my tank here, right? Like we've already accepted that this run we don't make time. We don't make time for Monolith, right? So I could also just sacrifice this tank here. Because if I tie up these dogs, they can't catch me, right? There's no universe where we fight this. There's like 6 Arbalisters. There's like 6 Arbalisters. Broad daylight. Like, no way. Remember, we were just having the bro quality discussion. Yeah, but we also remember we spent an extra. Not every run's the same, right? We spent an extra 40 days. We chain rolled on lowborn, like we did not roll well on bros. So we didn't have the shell of this team until like day 60, like, and they're not great. This is just what we had to go with. But my argument is, why take the risk? Also, that's all the dogs, right? Yeah, that was all 3 dogs. Okay, Slug. There's a real conversation. There's a real conversation about us turning around and fighting this. Because they're like super scattered, right? Yeah, he has a metric ton of initiative. Sins is saying fight it. All right, but we have to reposition if we're gonna do it. We have to reposition if we're gonna do it though. Sin says fight it. We're fighting it. Our tank does have Lone Wolf. Kind of want to reorganize a little bit. Oh yeah, this guy also doesn't have battle force yet. That guy's like level 6. We just got him. That radically changes my perspective on this fight, by the way. Like, I should have just ran. I should have stuck with my first mind. That's stupid. There's no way. There's like absolutely no reason to wipe here. Does he act before all this stuff? He does. Alright, let's get out of here. No way. Like, if the one of the other Arbalisters was lined up, we're about to lose a bro. Like, we're about to lose like a level 7 that we had to farm 20 lowborn just to get. But yeah, no, absolutely not. All right, Sins. So our team is not very good. Is the problem? We've been really struggling with brother quality. Like, these are starting barbs, right? So like they're fine, right? Like, they're starting barbs. We're like forced to turn this dude into a fat noob. This is like the quality of what we've been getting, right? Like, we got him really late. We already had our tank set, right? Like, these are the guys we're like turning into real bros, right? Because like our bro quality has been so bad. Our throwers were terrible. We had no hunters, right? Like, by the time we saw our first hunter, it was like day 105 or something like that. We had a grave digger that we turned into a thrower banner, who's actually been performing quite well. But like, this is what we have, right? Like, this guy's actually reasonable, but like, not on benchmark. Like, we probably hire an adventurous noble actually to start training a frontline banner, if we're accepting that like we never win Monolith this seed in time. So yeah, we really struggled on bro quality though. Like, these are the type of guys like we're hiring and having to keep to like try and do something with. I've rolled on I just haven't seen mat stars. This has been my problem. You think so? Do you think I'm too cautious, Sins? Is that what it is? When we heal up, we'll hit that camp. I mean, it's an undead camp, so I don't really give up that much. That said, there's a bunch of problems. I like that. Sub 20 MDef most runs. We're not all you, Sins, okay? I mean, I've seen it. The DQHs aren't what I'm missing. I'm looking for the hammer bros is the main thing. So then what do you run on your, when you don't have the hammer bros, what do you run on your flanks? Like, is it straight up dodge quick hands bros on your flanks? Nimble tanker fat nude. Yeah, I'm probably over preparing. So like today was my first day doing Icy Cave with a guy who had less than 90 mat, like less than like 95 mat. I was like, man, I'm about to die, right? And you know, I went in with the bonk, you know, like we normally do, right? And like rolled him. Like it was a 37 MDef. It was this guy right here, 37 MDef. Just like absolutely rolled him. And I was like, oh, I guess the Mad Barbarian isn't that strong. Yeah, that's the current problem. You have a very fragile back line, and your front line is also too fragile. Well, like some of them being fragile is they're not in real armor yet, though, right? But that's why we're on this trip to make all this money, right? Like we can go back and just buy 2 sets, right? The reason why I was looking at like when we get back, we can just buy two Battleforge sets here, right? Like this guy's still leveling, so it's whatever. But if that's the issue, like we're gonna have money to burn when we get back. I also think I think the second bag expansion might have been a waste. I don't know. We've been maxing this bag though. It's just we blew all of our cash rolling on lowborn trying to get to where we were at. But I do like hitting this camp, and then I need to be less picky about filler bros. That's fair. So what I'm doing is I'm like typically like obviously my starting 3 barbs like dodge quick hands. If one of them is like super good, I might go dodge reach advantage, right? You can clear everything except Monolith because you're gonna start. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Slug has seen like some of the camp clearing stuff we've done before, where we just like start chaining camps. So I know you can. It's just dialing in the right power level for Monolith. So I'm trying to stretch. Like I'm basically trying to stretch. Zergling is your word. Yep. That is true. I'm trying to stretch like one of these guys into a hammer bro. This guy probably should have been the hammer bro, right? Like I shouldn't have axed back. I should have gone reach advantage, hammer spec. But I realized it on the back end, right? Well, let's do the camp part first, right? Because the camp, yeah, this is fine. We're like more than strong enough to fight this. I just have to be careful with this guy. I should probably back up, like my throwing lane is clogged a little bit, but whatever. The Necro should possess something, and it just runs all the way up, so I can pop it this turn. That's why I waited. Is there no Necro in this camp? I see 4 guys. Was there no Necro? That's 4 guys. Okay, wow. I thought there was a Necro in here. That's cool. This guy could literally be out here doing his thing, right? I mean, I guess I would have needed to have run him up earlier. Just wasn't paying attention, I guess. he doesn't run up with the Geist there, right? Oh, he doesn't have quick hands yet. I don't even respect that enough to shield wall. Alright, this is fine. For some reason, I thought there was still a Necro in this camp. Like, when these don't have Necros, you're just like Fallen Heroes. And I used to be really, really scared of Fallen Heroes, but like, when there's no Necro, it's like, just kind of like, whatever. I also have an insanely low concentration of barbs on my map. Like I'm short throwing weapons. Like I don't have all the jabs I normally have. It's bothering me a little bit. Not that it matters. Usually by the time I'm through my first stack, like the fight's pretty much wrapped up. I unequipped his long axe for Icy Cave. Ah, grief. Grief. It's like, okay. However, want to again say thank you so much. I appreciate you stopping by, Sins. For people in chat who don't know Some Weird Sins, in my opinion, he's probably the best to ever do it in this game. Without using very broken things, save scumming, game-changing mods, tryout mod, all that stuff. Without using any of that, this guy consistently win streak this game at max difficulty. Made it look quite easy while streaming and explaining. And I don't think there's anybody else that's done it quite like that. And if you're into Bannerlord, like, check him out. He's in the process of cracking that game at the moment, I think. It's that. I don't think there's anything left to get back up here. Like, I don't think there is. This is so annoying. Maybe I'm just never supposed to swim that there and just finish off the fallen hero. All right, that should be the last thing getting up. Let's just finish this thing off. Ha. Get in there, tank. We made money. We have enough ammo to hit something else. I like this wagon right here. I should probably be careful at 3x speed, because that's how we got in trouble last time. Individually, these stacks are both fightable, but I don't want to get caught trying to hit that wagon. If I wait, they're faster than the wagon, right? So as long as they don't see me, I can... Yep. Perfect. This is awkward. I'm gonna back. This is like super awkward. I don't like that. I'll like let him run forward. I'll treat him like Chosen. I'll let him run forward, throw a jab, back two. That's not gonna work because of turn order. That's fine. Whatever. I just don't like where I don't like this situation. I think they're gonna spill out this way. So let's move throwers up. And pipe throw can set up like somewhere up here, something like that. But yeah. Still didn't give him his long axe back. Chat, somebody remind me after this fight to give my long axe back to bro who did ice cream. Please. these guys never hit anything here. Like they don't. Oh, a dog somewhere to catch this guy. Darn. I didn't think they ran when you oh, you know what? If I hit the donkey, that's fine. Still grieved by lack of long axe. Does he have an attack? There we go. I'm surprised the dog didn't just go for the donkey. They're like notorious for going after the thing you want to get, right? Alright. That's cool. You have a full bag. Alright. So we're gonna fix our problems with our our Battleforged bros, right? Like we're gonna go buy Battleforged armor. How much ammo did we get for? We got a lot from that. I didn't even, like, we were getting ready to run out of ammo, right? I like this little valley right here because you catch merc brigands. Which way are they going? Going this way? Are we in good shape? We are, right? Like this guy, for the undead fights that go bad. This is 4 to 6 marks, man. Our bag's also almost full. We just like... I'll begrudgingly fight this at daytime. No crossbows. This is like fine, right? Sinzer Slug, if you guys are still out there, how do you guys feel about like waiting until the last possible moment to make your tank? Because like in a lot of fights, I feel like the tank just doesn't contribute very much. Like maybe I'm just wrong, or maybe I'm not using my tank enough. But like here, there's no reason for me to try and like tank and tie up a whole bunch of dudes and do all that stuff. And then I just get peppered by all the range when it's like far more effective to like just get in the fight, right? So like I have this bro here, I got him leveled, or maybe I should be pulling him to level something else I need. There's like not even anything scary from the lock. The only like there's nothing scary for him to lock down. You know what I mean? Like he can tie up the guy on the edge. Yeah, it's like what value does that guy add? Like I'm not going into insane camps where like, because like obviously in a barb camp, like I know exactly like he has work to do, right? But like running, like these two guys just died. Like running my tank up there would have just blocked attacks. You know what I mean? So I'm conflicted with exactly how to like handle that. But like, yeah, exactly. Like Orc Camp, that guy has a lot of work to do in a big Orc Camp, right? But if I still run him forward in these fights, he just blocks attacks from my damage bros. Like I guess if he was close, he could run down here, right? Kobe. Later, man. Thanks for hanging out, Slug. I really appreciate it. We're gonna sell, fix our armor situation, do like some admin cleanup type stuff, and then probably call it. Yeah, I don't know why I'm playing scared, you know what I mean? Like we're strong enough to take some pretty aggressive camps, and like I don't know if maybe doing the challenge runs messed me up, where I was like giving myself all these crazy restrictions. Like I was like glads only, or like doing that stuff has like messed with my ability to play normally. I don't know. But like as I roll these raiders, I'm like thinking about it, I'm like, yeah man, why am I playing so timid? And I'm still in a window where I should probably just be running it like empty. You know what I mean? Do you go after the right target? Yes. And once these guys get here, the guy just dies, right? Now let's see if the brigands, or if this archer sustains his 100%, their 100% puncture chance they have in like every fight. Like if I had $1 for every single time, I'd be like, okay, this fight's over, and like you walk up on an archer to finish it off, and it's just like, well, let me puncture you real quick so you can catch this injury. Just like, thank you, bro. Smart looted. This is about to be a good bag, though. I guess we go down and around this way. Orc country is kind of over here, so it's very possible to hit an orc camp out here. Do we have any room? Like, is it worth our time to do it? I guess we still have a bunch of low value stuff in our bag. We're not injured. We have ammo. This is fine. Just run at stuff. Just run at it. I doubt anything's gonna get in range. The nachos are gonna wait. We also ran 100% drop chance on Fallen Hero, Great Axes from Fallen Heroes this run, which has been pretty sweet. Let's see if that holds up. This guy can literally just hide up the more part of the fight. You know what we forgot to do, Chad? Put the long axe back on this guy. Yeah, this is fine. Shield wall. Chill. Okay. Oh, he had an attack. I was clicking too quick. Also, we still have our 100% drop rate on chosen axes, or not chosen axes, on great axes from fallen heroes. Let's go. Literally every single fallen hero we killed with an axe has dropped the axe, which just feels good, guys. It just feels amazing. Nice. I mean, kind of just doing his thing, right? This one still needs to get back up, and then we can start moving the other ones over to get in position. Yeah, this went smooth, guys. Like, not upset at all here. So now we just need to finish him off here. It was like a risky move there. I probably shouldn't have. He's a little beat up. Like his armor's moving out. I mean, he's nimble, like a million HP, but still. All right. Cool. Good camp. Smart looted. This bag is about to be dumb. Oh my god. What is this? Are you undead? That's undead too. We're completely out of ammo though. Did we fully refill ammo though? Because if so, oh, we did not completely refill ammo. Hedgie is battle forged. Yeah, this guy makes it to Hammer Bro for sure. Like that's gonna feel great when he gets there. Alright, let's get to where we're gonna sell. Okay. Our sell price is 16. Not particularly thrilled about that. I think we're gonna sell some trash, and then I think we're gonna sell some trash and then like come back or something like that. Like this bag is worth way too much. Also, I actually need the extra regular jazz. But yeah, we'll buy food at the next town over. Yeah, this guy's working out fine. Like this guy's gonna be fine. These guys, I worry about this guy. This guy's gonna be fine. And like when this guy comes online, we pull our tank from most fights. After our tank gets to level 11, and then we start working on this guy. And we're just good after that, right? Market. How much is food? We can buy food in the next town, like pretty cheap. Yeah. You want one of my hyena pellets? 500 crowns? No deal. I'm actually using those, sir. I like just don't need to hire anything else. Let's fix our ammo situation. 100, 200. Oh no, we had to reload. We had to reload ammo. That ammo went quick. Buy food. Make sure we can make it where we're going. Give something to somebody to carry. Sell price check. 14. All right, we're just gonna sell in. We have to go to the southern city states anyway because we have to buy stuff we need, right? Okay. Ding, ding, ding. That's a 19? 19 and... Wow. Okay. Alright, let me check my bag to make sure everything I don't want to sell is marked. Or somebody's holding it. Make sure stuff I do want to sell is out. I'm like holding one spare axe. Probably don't even need to do that much. Because this guy hopefully ends up with a hammer anyway. I'm just like, don't need this stuff. So is there anything I'm explicitly don't want to sell? I think I'm good, like clearing all this stuff out. He gets a 215. Do I have another 215 or something around somewhere? I don't. Oh, I do. Right here. He gets a 215. Yeah, that's like... I can sell all of this. This is great. Alright, let's do it. Let's rip it. I mean, if there's ever a cleaver I was going to use, but I'm not using it. That's this guy's long axe that I've been meaning to put back on. I actually need to hang on to heaters. I need to hang on to 4 heaters for a drop. I don't need this build. 25k. 25k on that trip. Not bad. So now we need to buy Battle Forge armor, right? Like there's potions we can buy later. I'm just gonna get out of here and buy armor. The big thing we're missing, I think, is holy water. Because we have the bros now, right? So we can get them level. Maybe I'm underestimating my ability to hit 225 Monolith by a lot, actually. Looking for disappointed. But there's a coat of scales. Like the coat of scales is fine. That's one of them, right? So we do a coat of scales. All right. Do guys have brawny yet? Yep. So that's fine there. So that takes care of one of them, at least body armor anyway. And then I don't have a 300 down here, right? I have like a 250, but I'm not gonna buy that. Don't need that anymore. I need this. Okay. So I don't have the helm. Armor, where my armor is at? Do I seriously only have one armor? That's nutty. Because we're like 100% buying armor here, right? I don't have pauldrons or anything I can use here either. Alright, so let's get tools. Top off our ammo because it's expensive there necessarily. We'll buy a little bit more food here. That's impressive. We only have one access to one armor. Like, we need to end the Noble War just so we can buy stuff. And And I think the best helm I can buy down here is like a 290. But that'll do fine. Like it's a pretty massive power spike for us. And then we have like plenty of battle forged armor after that, right? Because we still need to do Idjarok. So that helps us quite a bit. Ugh. That feels terrible. So, am I really about to buy a heavy Lamler? Like, am I really about to buy a Lamler? This feels terrible. Also, if I walk around with enough money long enough, I'll get the so I shouldn't do that, right? Because if I walk around with enough money long enough, I'll trigger the event. Like I'll trigger the what's it called? The O-Taker event, guys. Alright. Cool. So next stream we're gonna go find Idjarok, do Idjarok. Still power leveling this guy. Our tank needs a level, but after that he comes out. And then I think we have two hammer bros, right? Potentially. Maybe not. We definitely have one. We also roll on a premium background to try and get there. Because we still have time to top off one more guy, right? To like level him up, get him to where we want him. So our final formation for Monolith, tank over here. We have this guy could maybe, like, he doesn't really have the stam to be a hammer bro, but he's strong. This guy could midline for us or play on like an edge that's pressured. He just needs stats. He literally just needs stats. Like he'll hit like 80 something. He'll hit 80 something. He's gonna be fine, and his defense is gonna be crazy. I wish he had more stam, but it is what it is. This guy has 3 more levels, averaging 3s. Like, we feel pretty bad about where he's at. So he's probably fatigue neutral. So So I guess the extra points and stand were a waste. We should have put them somewhere else. But this is a fine, like this is a fine fat nuke. So this guy is a hammer bro. We're figuring out our monolith formation, guys. Like what the team looks like. So this guy is here with a hammer, right? This is our guy who fights Conqueror, right? These guys are just damage bros in the middle. This is our guy who takes this pressure tile. Like, do we look something like this? Right? So this is our monolith formation. Right, like this guy with the hammer. I would love I mean, this guy's defense stats are fine. His offense stats are fine too. He just needs to level. Like, I wonder if he's ever able to do the job. If we find some fames, like he could maybe do the job. This is a reasonable monolith formation. We're short on some axes. Still need a noble sword. But like, this is fine. Because this guy never gets there, right? Like, on average, he's getting 30 stam, so 120. 120 before gifted. Second win pot. Like, he's never getting there. And these guys aren't what I need. Yeah. So that's probably it. Okay. Cool. So next run is Idjarok. Still don't have the Noble War done, but that's okay. Alright, guys. Well, hey, thank you guys for stopping by. It's been fun. I appreciate it. I'm going to call it here.